Alright peeps, good morning. Going live, just leaving Beaufort, South Carolina. I was trying to get live a minute ago and my starboard engine, port engine started running warm. I got down there and looked at it, it's still running warm. There's probably something in it. I pulled off the little strainer, which I have really had no problems with this. I pulled off the strainer and there wasn't good water moving through it. So I'm going to run it a little bit easier for a minute, watch and see what it does. And if it don't get any better, I'll stop anchor and clean it out. Just left Beaufort is behind us. Like you may or may not be able to see the bridge back there. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Gonna have to pay attention here. I'm just wanted to talk and bring you up to date. I couldn't do mine at 9 because we were getting ready to leave. We were fueling and everything, getting ready to go. So we're underway now. This one engine. Hoping sometimes they'll clear themselves. It's not running bad hot. It's running about 180. 160, 180. I'm not going to push it. I'm going to catch the tide here in a minute. I would suspect that we're on the anchor ball. Got some trash or something's built up in it. As soon as I can get to a place that's halfway clean, I'll probably pull over and get down there. Or when we anchor tonight, if everything works well to the anchorage. I don't like the runner warm. So what I did is I got down there and you have a C strainer. It's got a top on it. When you take that top off, it's got a little thing that you pull out. It's like a screen. And that screen is to catch anything coming in. So when you pull it off, you should pretty much have water gushing out of there. It was definitely not gushing, for sure. Just barely trickling, enough to keep it moving some water. So I don't know if where the intake is, because usually when you open that, you know it's between. There's only a section about 2 foot, if that, 2 foot that could have any clogs or whatever. So. I think today the next thing is I'll stop and I'll there's a clamp, there's a hose and a clamp. I'll pull that off where I can peer down in there, stick something down in there, and I take my hose, my water. I got a regular hose in the back and I have fresh water, and I will run that through there. It doesn't really pressurize a lot. It's probably, I don't know, I'd guess 20-30 pounds of pressure. Sometimes it's enough though, but that through hull there has a ball valve on it, and I'd be able to look I see that, Rod. I'll be able to look down in there in the hole and see. This just normal stuff. There ain't nothing happening. This is just normal. You got to watch for when you get underway. You got to watch your temperatures. I actually didn't catch it. I was trying to go live. I watched it originally. I was watching them for a little bit. I gave about 15 minutes underway. And then I said, well, I'll go ahead and do a live. And I was actually looking at that, and Marty said, looks like steam coming out of your port engine. Sure enough, I looked down and it's 180. Wasn't critical, wasn't nothing critical, but it did scare me for a second. Anytime your engine's starting to run warm. So I'll keep checking on it. So we're basically underway from Beaufort. We got a 2-day trip to Charleston. We could force it, but no reason to do that. Y'all know us, we like to move about 30 miles a day and stop, enjoy wherever it is we are, or take it easy for the rest of the day. It's easy, it's just easy to move like that. So we're friends with several people that are bouncing. They're well ahead of us. We were together in Jacksonville and they're in Chesapeake. So they're just chilling in Chesapeake, but good gosh, there's so much to see between now and there. So I don't want to do that. I want to go slow and North Carolina. I'm going to check out stuff in North Carolina, Charleston. We're going to be there for a few days. Got some cool stuff with Marty and his kayak stuff to do. I'll let him tell you what we're doing. And so we'll be in Charleston probably a week if I had to guess, to be honest with you. And then move the trucks up, and then so if anybody's available to move the truck from Beaufort to Charleston, shoot me an email at mike@michaeljsteen.com. I got one person, but I always like to kind of have a backup just in case. That'd be appreciative. Help us bounce it up to Charleston. And then from Charleston, after about a week there probably, and we'll probably do a meetup in Charleston, then we'll bounce to we'll go to Georgetown, and then from Georgetown, Calabash, Myrtle Beach, Calabash, a day or so in each place, and then North Carolina, Outer Banks. And we're probably going to be there a couple of weeks, and we'll be ahead of schedule. We supposed to, remember, it's a month per state. We'll be out of South Carolina by second week of June, I would guess. But we're trying to get a little bit of time ahead so we can spend a little bit of time turn that one down a little bit. It's running a little bit warmer. I may have to get down there. Marty had to get in the water this morning. His painter line, polypropylene, supposed to float, and it didn't. And I don't think it must have been bad at all. He had two of them in the prop, and he dropped it and it got out, but the second one didn't. But he was right in there and right out, so it must not have been very much to do. We're doing about 6 1/4. We've got the tide on us right now, but shortly it should get better, and it should be behind us and push us on to the next sound, which would be good with this motor running a little bit warm. Good thing about having two motors, we'll let the starboard one do a little extra work until I figure out what's up with that one. I do want to make it down out of this sound on the tide as the tide is running out, because when we make the turn, we want to be down there before the tide turns and comes back against us. Hopefully we're out of this section of the river and then into the other side past the sound, which means we'll catch the tide going up, which will push us right to our anchorage pretty easily, and we'll be up there by 2 or 3 o'clock. Morning, guys. I'm not gonna be able to read this morning. Just maybe I just say good morning to all. I got to pay attention to what I got going here. I just wanted to. I'm gonna turn the camera around, let you ride, and see what we got going on. Want to try to live stream a little bit. Looks like a sailboat anchored up there in the distance. Beaufort's been, could be a little windy, hopefully, not too bad. Beaufort's been really cool. I'm working already on my next video, and there'll be some fishing in there. We went fishing yesterday. Supposed to have been fishing today and not leaving till tomorrow, but our guide got COVID. The guy's he's a regular fishing guide, but he caught COVID, so that put the nix on that. But that's fine. That gave us an extra day to go ahead and move, where we wouldn't be moving through the weekend. And Sunday we'll be in Charleston. so that works out nice. Supposed to be a real nice anchorage there. Y'all see these salt marshes, how pretty they are. Really nice. I got a friend who is sending me pictures. He's up ahead of us. I think he's in the Outer Banks now, or right at Myrtle Beach, because he was in the Waccamaw River. And talking about the tides like 2 foot. So we're about to be out of this crazy tides. I looked today, we've come 850 miles. That's pretty good. On this section of the trip, I gotta say, we're I would guess halfway. I don't know, I haven't put I'll do some stretching here soon. Start figuring out, and I'll be able to update how close we are to the halfway mark. I gotta believe though, we're getting pretty close. We took the advantage and fueled this morning there at the dock. It was easy, and left the truck there in Beaufort and moving on up. Like here, probably would have been a decent anchorage right there to the right, because the channel turns and goes to the left. That's a little channel right there where he's at, but it's a dead end channel. So the water heads in right in front of him. It goes shallow, so you notice where the marker. Remember what I talked about, the river being deep on the outside sweep. Where he is over there in that little section. He's to the right, that sailboat out there. He's in that little section where it splits off to the right. It's deep. It's a nice little spot. Only problem would be, which wasn't much better at Beaufort, is there'll be a lot of rolling from the big boats running around. It'll be pretty rolly. But Beaufort, what I guess if I had to say anything negative about Beaufort, it's that though they try to enforce it, we've seen them out there enforcing it, I'm watching this depth here, or excuse me, this temperature. Though they try to enforce it, people still run by the marinas, and the mooring ball is too fast. Creates a big wake when you're on the mooring ball. Yesterday, and it was a good thing we were getting off, because it was as rolly as it has been. Several big boats coming by, and then the wind was due straight out of the south, coming right up, and it was enough fetch to create probably 2-footers. And then when you had the occasional big wave come from a boat, it was pretty uncomfortable. It finally laid down later into the evening. That sailboat over there, traveling, taking it easy. Thing about being way out here is that you must just be resting. There ain't nowhere to go to shore. Ain't nowhere to provision out here. Thing about, if you look close on each one of these shores, I'll zoom in here a little bit. It's just pretty much muck. Y'all see that? It's muck. You can't really get ashore anywhere. All right, y'all stand by. I'm gonna go check my FYI, guys, I can't read the comments, but just streaming it for you. Let you see what we got going on. Today's Friday. We'll try to do us a live at 5 tomorrow. Talk about what I figured out with this, which I'll figure it out. It's just all it is a clog. Running about 180 at its top. When it reaches and starts going over that, I get off of it for a minute, let it cool off. It's not hot, but probably like to get in there. Making our average, and I'm Guys, that red marker is number 226. Red marker. Someone mentioned the other day, I'll try to remember to do it as much as often. If you want to follow, see exactly where we are. If you have Navionics or whatever, there's different ways, but you can look at the marker numbers and be able to follow along while we're streaming live. Hopefully the wind ain't too terrible. Sorry about not being able to answer questions, guys, but got to keep an eye on this temperature gauge here. Get distracted real easy doing that. Y'all see them dolphins are out there? See if they come up. Oh, missed them. Maybe you've seen them, I don't know. Guy up here to the right is throwing the casting net. Cast net, not casting, cast net. So we know now that pretty much Georgia, northern Florida, Jacksonville up, probably even from St. Augustine, at least to here, mud minnows is the bait of choice. Get out and throw that net, catch you some mud minnows. That's, according to what everybody is, some of the best live bait to be fishing with. I'm guessing that's what that guy's throwing for. That or some shrimp. We did do some fishing casting the net the other day and caught some shrimp. A little over a dozen. Had them for dinner. They were good. I figured out where to throw the nets now. And now that the dinghy, I got a working motor on the dinghy. I'll be doing more of that for sure. It's going to open up a lot more possibilities. You may have seen my little, I forget what they call it, YouTube's got. It's kind of like TikTok. You can do 15 second or 1 minute shorts, I guess what it's called. And I did a short yesterday when we were out on the kayaks. I have to move over a little bit. The boat's hammering down. I also have a buddy named Richard. Y'all to see, he helped move some vehicles, and he's got a nice trawler. I shot some video. You'll see it eventually. He's ahead of us. He's up in the Waccamaw River, and he was talking about 2-foot tides and how calm it is, and so getting excited about once you turn north of Charleston until you get to the Outer Banks, there's not a lot of tide. It's just river running, and there's not a lot of inlets, and the inlets are small, so the tide can't swing. Only so much water can get in there, so it doesn't swing it as hard. So that's going to be nice, not having to play the tides as much. Some kind of commercial thing going on over there. I'm assuming by as big as those dolphins are, that's takes big barges in there. See the dolphins are those things with 3 or 4 legs to them, and if you notice, each one has a rubber bumper on it, so that's some kind of offloading station, I would guess. Maybe natural gas, could be. Actually, I can probably tell you. Lely Road. It doesn't say what it is. It's a restricted area, but I'm guessing natural gas, but I could be wrong. That pipe, I don't think, looks more like a high pressure pipe over there. Sorry about that. That looks more like a high pressure pipe than a fuel. Could be fuel, I don't know. Might make do a little research right there and tell everybody. Because, let's see, my next marker is between 221A and 222, whatever that thing was. We're doing all right on speed. We're making above our average. We lowered our average to 6 because when you're figuring and trying to calculate for how fast you're going, it's better to calculate under. Look at that dolphin's feeding over there. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see, did I go too far? Let's see if I can get them. Yep. They're chasing fish right now. They'll herd them up to the shore. Damn, I can't quite see it. Oh, there we go. Look at them. They're herding them up to the shore where they can get them. Look at him. See that? See the one with his tail? Damn. Let me go back out. He's using his tail to hit them. Pretty cool. Look at him. Yep, pretty cool. Kind of cool stuff you see all the time, pretty much. I did see someone talking areas to navigate. G185, all right. It's funny because, as y'all know, those of you that's thank you, Kayak 7 Seas. I seen that one. Thanks for that. Not answering too many questions. I see a couple here and there, but my Port Orange engines, though it's not running real hot, it's running hotter than what I like, and I may have to stop to clean out. It's got some kind of obstruction. It's only running like 180. That's not hot for these engines. but they normally run about 140. So what I'm trying to push is we're having the tides following us shortly. We want to make sure it follows us down through the next cut there, or sound. I don't remember the name of it right off. I'll look at it in a minute. But we want to keep it behind us, or slack, and turn right about the time we make it at the south end of the sound, turn where the tide starts coming in and start pushing us north. Then if I need to pull over, I'll pull over and jump in the water, see what the problem is. Because I don't really like running it warm at all. Still have the tide on us though. It's going to change. If you look on a map from these numbers I'm giving you, you can see exactly where we are. And it looks like when we get the most furthest distance west and we turn back southeast, northeast I should say, looks like the tide's going to fall back in behind us. Hopefully. Because right now it's still on us, I can tell. And I'll show you why here in just a minute when I get near this post. Which is surprising because we're so far up. I would have thought it would have already turned by now. Guys, y'all just talk amongst yourself. That's pretty cool. Hopefully the whole community, y'all make friends. So as we do meetups, kind of know each other. That works out pretty good. I wish YouTube had a little better way of showing who you are, more like Facebook, so you could kind of have a little bit of a profile better than the way they do it. So look at that water there. You see how the water's behind that? It's moving pretty, not terrible, but you know the tide's coming still against us. But this is live streaming, baby. You're watching it as it happens. You're seeing just what I'm seeing. Hopefully I can get my next video ready for about Sunday or Monday. Turn that one out. Part 3. Get down in there, Pelican Bay. Spend a few days down there. And the trip started. And y'all remember, then we turned and made our way east. That's where you turn and make your way east at St. James City. And we met up with some friends there that hosted us for the night. Looking forward to showing their video, and how much they helped out. Coming up on red marker 220. For those that don't know, when you're in the ICW running counterclockwise, it's going to be on your port side. It goes against the regular red right returning that most people are used to. Yeah, the tide's moving pretty good right there still. Kind of good, because as soon as it turns on us, it's probably going to pull us all the way down to the end and then go slack. It's probably going to work out just like we expected. We decided I was going to fuel yesterday, and I was like, I'd rather fuel fuel up this morning, because I fished yesterday and got back, I was kind of tired. So since the tide was set for a 10 o'clock move, and that's what time we got off the dock, right maybe 10:05 or 10:10. So I got up this morning early, about 6:30 just after daylight, made 3 runs to the store, topped off my fuel tank. Marty topped his up. He was already had a little bit more than I did, because he fueled last, because I fueled just before him at a marina. So yesterday was at stores. Beaufort has a pretty good little ramp where you can pull right up to. I feel like we're getting close to where the tide's going to turn around. I got it marked what I think is halfway, about maybe 3 miles. The tide should turn around, start pulling us. That'll help us speed us up a little bit. Got a sailboat coming off in the distance. I see the mast. I don't know if you can see that. All I can see is the mast moving. Heading south. Heading the wrong way. It's hot. Boy, that humidity has turned and pumped in the past couple of days. Middle of the week was gorgeous where we were. It was getting in the 60s at night. Humidity was down. Low 60s actually, and mid 70s. Now it's lower 70s. Ain't terrible, but I can run my AC at night on my generator. Y'all hadn't seen that yet, but I'll do obviously videos about it. You'll see it soon, but I did something a little unorthodox. Just need to finish up a couple things before I put it on video, but I'm able to run my AC at night with my Honda generator. I took that big floor mount model that was in my salon out, and I got a particular place where I put another one. You'll see it, and it will keep. I usually don't fire it up until if it's getting dark at 9. I'll fire it up about 8, and it will run on about, I guess, 1.1 gallons will do all night long. So unfortunately, with my setup right now, it won't run all the way through the night. If I fuel it before I go to bed, it knocks off about 3 o'clock in the morning, something like that, 4 o'clock in the morning, and it knocks off early enough that it starts to get warm by the time daybreak, which I guess is a good thing. It's time to get up and get moving. So I don't guess I can complain about that. But what I did is I ordered a extended run fuel tank, and that's going to solve that problem, which because it's also it's running. That thing's amazing. That little Honda EU 2000. I can't say enough about it. I'm pretty sure it is the cheapest way to on a boat. Like, look at more. Let's see, Dolphins. I'll be quick with them things. Dolphins in front of us too. And there's going to be lots of turtles, so you might see a turtle. We've seen some on the kayak. This river up here holds a lot of turtles, according to the guy I've been talking to. It's a little shallow here on each side. I'm still in 10 foot of water, so we're going to pass real close. Look under that boat, that catamaran. It's making what looks like a shark head. It's like a fin of water. Never really noticed that. Nice boat. Up, Dolphin right in front of you. Nice boat. Keep moving on too. Yeah, so in a few years, I'm looking for something like that. I'll end up with whatever I got to end up because babies are expensive. But FYI, when I'm done the loop, I actually plan to do the loop a couple of times and then start looking for a sailboat to go down through the Caribbean. I definitely want to do the Caribbean. But either I'm going to have a long-range trawler, which would work, but I really like the idea of having that wind power and running for free when you can. Up dolphins right there, big dolphin. Nope, eagle ray right there. See the two tips? I think that's an eagle ray. I seen one jump big. I guess when we were coming up to Beaufort, I seen one come clear out of the water. Yeah, he was. We were coming into Beaufort right near the mooring field, and he jumped right after we got real close to the mooring field. He cleared right out of the water. And it was a spotted eagle ray, I think. Offshore, you see a lot of manta rays jumping. And almost every time I've been out offshore, I've seen them. That is pretty special to see. Y'all stay tuned. I'm sure we're gonna see a turtle here when we get up to this next area where this creek comes in. I'll have to see if I can see the name of it. We're gonna pass right by where we were, not right by, but you'll be able to see it in the distance, where we were kayaking the other day in this river, and that's where we was constantly seeing turtles. And our guide for the day, he says he sees them there all the time. Alright, we should just about be gonna get some tide behind us here very shortly. I bet within about 1.25 miles things should turn. It's hard to believe that it's still not already turned up where we are. It's not coming in yet. It shouldn't be. Could have been looking at a different. Woo! That's running a little bit warm. Alright guys, I'm running a little bit warm here. I guess moved up on me. I wasn't paying attention. It'll come back down. I slowed it down. It'll come back down. Yeah, it's coming down a little bit. it worked up a little bit. Obviously, y'all hear that. Little slow down spot here.
Run so hot if you read on the afterburners a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. They kind of snuck up on us there. I'm just hoping I can baby it to we make the turn up here, and the tide should fall in behind us here within a mile or so. Anything over 6 is bonus though.
I think that that's supposed to shift in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, but you know how it lags, has been lagging? Slowed down a little bit. We're in a no-wake area. If I had to guess, this is not a state-sanctioned no-wake area, but a private. A lot of times when you have these rich people, they'll put out what looks like state-sanctioned areas, and they're really not. I know it widens out up here in this river too. If we don't, it's let me cool a little bit. I'm gonna jump in the water. It's a little hot anyways. It's muddy as crap here though, you can bet. Usually when I get into wider rivers, it usually gets a little cleaner, not too much, but I bet you can't see 6 inches under the water right now. As I get right up here, I'm gonna go down and check it. Check something. riding out right up here. Definitely can't walk away from the steering wheel in here, you'll be aground. Now I can tell it's slack to starting to pull us a little bit, just a hair. Slack to pulling. Starting to wide out, much wider, a lot better. Give me some room to work. We're doing good though. We're making 7.5, which is well above our 6, so I take it. Trying to see. Tide is either slack to pulling us. A little bit of current behind that marker over there. Hey guys, appreciate y'all hanging in there. I'm checking out, wanted to bring you along. Don't get in no trouble now. If you're supposed to be working, you better be working. I appreciate y'all coming along. I don't get to say that enough. Y'all been fabulous on this trip. People supporting Mug Club, t-shirts and what have you. Y'all been really good. I appreciate everything. Every little bit helps. Keep stuff like this going. I think we're almost up to 8 now. I'll take it. She's running back about running about 180. Not able to answer questions like I normally do, and I actually really do like live streaming. A lot of times these trips get kind of boring when you're on the boat by yourself. Just had to be careful not to get my attention diverted that something happens because I'm not paying attention. To my knowledge, there ain't nobody live streaming the trip. So with that, I can't ever guarantee what the quality of the internet is. So far, you know, it's been good. those can go back. If you hadn't, anybody new to the channel, you can go back and look and see where we live streamed crossing the Lake Okeechobee, and we did good all the way out to about halfway where it dropped out signal. But that was pretty cool. To my knowledge, nobody else has done that. Slow this side back down a little bit. Yeah, when we get down here and turn up, I'm gonna jump in the water, clean up, figure out what's in there. First, I'm gonna try to do it from the inside. Sometimes you can get it from the inside. Somebody's on a kayak over here, out exploring. Like a nice day to be out on the water, just out like it was yesterday. Except if y'all looked at the weather, it was threatening rain all day. But probably just walk around looking for stuff. That's what I like to do. I like to walk around. You never know what you find aboard or ashore. I thought, FYI, I thought yesterday I have a little dry bag that I take with me, and I normally have my fly, I think, biting me. I normally have this little dry bag, and it's got my extra camera in it, and extra battery, big battery, charge battery for charging several things. And I couldn't find it when I got on the kayak, and I thought I remembered putting it on the kayak. And it had this cell phone, which is my extra cell phone for live streaming, and I thought I had lost that sucker, because in my mind I kind of remembered putting it on the kayak, and I thought it fell over somewhere, it blew out or something. I called Marty, asked him to go over and check. It was laying right there where I left it, right on the counter. Thank goodness. That would have set me back a little bit of time on our live streaming, because that's what I use for all my live streaming. Old starboard engine doing the heavy lifting today. It's usually the other way around. Getting real close to where we were kayak fishing. I'll point it out when we get ready to pass it. We must have the tide in behind us, because I'm running the same thing, and we've stepped up to about 8. We're running about 8. So we're 2 miles an hour above our average. As long as this lasts all the way down. This is pretty much the river and the sound to where we're going to turn. If this holds, let's see where we're going to turn. I think it's down here. Oh, that's too far. That's too far. Ain't that far down. So I'm looking on my GPS. I'm trying to figure out where the next turn is. Oh, there it is. All right. Select, navigate, go to 9 miles to our turn. So if this tide holds for 9 miles, and I doubt it is, we're probably gonna get a little bit on the nose. But then it should be moving in well enough that when we turn, it should start pushing us back up the river, which will be cool. Might be more than 9. It's probably closer to 10 or 12. Oh, somebody did a super chat. Who's that? Let's see. Gotta at least answer that. Beer and bait. Let's see. Who is it's so friggin' bright. Keith Wilderman, thank you, buddy. I will raise a beer to you for sure tonight. Trying to watch how much I drink. I believe there's nothing wrong with drinking as long as you don't overdo it. And I don't want to drink every day while I'm on the boat because that wouldn't be a good thing. So I always like to have a beer, maybe a little rum after I make a days of travel. It's a little stressful, not too bad, but you know, can be like this. Motor running a little warm. But so try not to drink every day, but I'll definitely crack a cold one this evening. Thank you, buddy. Every little bit helps. I sure appreciate it. I want to say thank you to the Mug Club members, those that have bought mugs. And if you're interested, you can buy one on michaeljsteen.com. There's some benefits you're missing out on. But I don't always remember to thank everybody, but that Mug Club is my major way of support. I don't make enough from YouTube yet. As my followers grow, I will. So spreading the word helps. But my Mug Club is what really helps me out, and I appreciate y'all. Those that have purchased mugs are helping to keep the Mug Club free. So what I realized, and actually I didn't just realize it, people told me about keeping it free and then having other benefits. And those that can help, and those that don't or are not able to, like I would not expect, nor would I want someone to purchase a mug if they couldn't afford it, they didn't have like much extra. So y'all get to watch as well. I appreciate you watching. Appreciate you spreading the word on the channel. If you enjoy what we're doing, I'm sure your friends will, so spreading the word is always good. I'm getting close to I think 7,000 subscribers. I'm not sure what it is actually right now. But I'm getting close to 7,000, and I'm gonna start doing some giveaways at benchmarks. So I'm gonna start doing some t-shirt giveaways, probably like 7,500. So for those that want to take part in that, I think all I'm gonna ask is you don't have to have purchased anything, just spread on your social media or, you know, something like that. I think it's all going to be a requirement. And yeah, I'm going to start doing some t-shirt giveaways for numbers to help keep my subscribers going upward. And they are, slowly but surely, they're going up. And that's a direct result of y'all, the community. I hope you're getting bought in like we are. It sure appears to be that way. And that's awesome. Hope y'all are enjoying the trip. I know I am. Many mornings I wake up and think how blessed to get to be doing this. Y'all know, those that are new to the channel, I've been planning this and got hooked on it back in 2002, 1 year anniversary of 9/11. I bought a boat in Connecticut and brought it down on the water. It took 14 days to get from Connecticut to Florida to Merritt Island, and that was the most fun I've ever had on the water. And that's when I really learned what the Great Loop was all about. So I've basically been planning to do it ever since. I actually retired from the fire department, but I was very close to going. I wanted to go when I retired, but I just felt like I needed to get I had a house at the time and I was going to sell it. And I just felt like it wouldn't be the prudent thing to take the money, that I should invest it back into wherever I was going to come back to. So for those that follow, I used that money to help buy the farm, and that money increased from me doing all the work on the house. I bought it for $50,000 and sold it for $172, I think. And I rolled that money right back into the farm, and everything that I bought, everything I worked for the next 3 or 4 years, I put in there all cash money, so that I wouldn't have a bunch of debt other than the mortgage payment, and would have something to come back to. And y'all are going to see the benefits of that, because my goal when I get back is not to do any more kitchens, other than for another channel that I'm going to start, the DIY Fireman. I already have it, showing like all the stuff that I know about building. I know a lot about it. Been doing it for a very long time. Actually, the whole time I've been a fireman, and then when I was young, I came up in construction. So I'm going to be giving out a lot of free information there, try to help people building cabinets, remodeling houses, just pretty much everything. But that's the extent of that kind of work that I want to do when I get back. What I want to do and will do is the farm is going to be a destination spot where people can come and go kayaking. Everything from rivers, there's a lot of rivers in my area there, all the way. I'm within about an hour, no more than an hour and a half to either coast, the East Coast or the West Coast, and plan on guiding a lot of trips over there on the kayaks. One in particular that I can't wait to do myself, I've already started doing it, I've started filming it, is doing the Peace River. If you look on the map, the Peace River starts in Polk County, within about 1 mile or less from my actual farm. And I've already done 2 legs of that trip and have it videoed. And I'm going to do the trip from there all the way down to Charlotte Harbor, which is that's about a 4 or 5 day trip, taking your time, camping on the riverbanks. But inside of that, not far from where I live, about 30 minutes, there's a place that you can do, believe it or not, in this river, that you can take your kayak and you find shark's teeth that far up in the middle of the state. And megalodons are not uncommon to find. So there's going to be some opportunities to come and do stuff like that. And those are typically done in the winter time. So when y'all are stuck up north, especially people up north, come down and do a little guided kayak tour on the river. That'd be an absolute blast. So temperatures are running pretty good here. We'll run this one up just a hair, pick up a little more speed. Try to get down here before this tide turns against us, or it'll slow us down again. So I think, let's see, I think we're getting very close to where I was fishing yesterday. I think right around this corner here, I think I'll be able to point out where we were kayak fishing, because we were on this river. Oh, sorry about that. Had a buddy Houston, the guy that I was kayak fishing with yesterday. He's hitting me up on text about fishing with maybe somebody in Charleston. So you'll start seeing it as you have seen it, but I'm wanting to do more and more of this. Meet up with local fishermen. Big channel, small channel, doesn't matter. Those that have a smaller channel, I hope to help them grow their channel. Absolutely believe that's how doing these kind of meetups is the best way to do it. It helps them, it helps you. It's just a winner chicken dinner. Anytime you can have that, two people can win, that's the way to go. Houston, if you listen, buddy, thanks for yesterday. I got to tell you guys, we talked, and that's nothing I hadn't said in front of him, but Houston, he will, when y'all's meeting on video, you'll see that trip will be in the next video. Houston is a Marty Zoffinger when he was young, no doubt about it. This guy's channel, I can see it blowing up. He is into it. He fishes about 3 times a week. South Carolina fishing. Let me go ahead and say his name right. He's texting me and I want to make sure I get his YouTube channel right. Y'all check him out. Damn, this thing is hard to text. Yep, we're getting ready to pass where we were fishing, where he was guiding us to yesterday. Like I said, we didn't slay him. Summertimes is probably the hardest time for him to fish, he said. But when you see his channel, you'll see he definitely puts big fish, big reds, cobia. He caught a big old cobia on the kayak. And that's something in a big boat. This guy caught it on a kayak. But you'll see he's got a Hobie pedal drive like Marty had back in the day, but he's definitely looks to me like a young Marty, 25 years old, moving hard in the direction of YouTubing full time. Pretty much is now. He's only got a couple thousand subscribers, but he's growing good, and he'll keep growing because he's doing a good job. So I'm sure he'll text me I think it's South Carolina Fishing, but I'm not. Or South Carolina Kayak Fishing. I think that's the name of it. And I'll read it here to you, and y'all check him out. Also, Scott did a tremendous amount of work. Scott helped come pick me up, move the vehicle. He's been in a couple of meetups. He lined up that fishing trip. Scott's done an amazing amount of work helping along. He is definitely a friend of this trip. Hope to see him up somewhere near Virginia again, and he'll come stay on the boat a night or so. He's been very much a friend of this trip. Good times and Kontiki. That kind of helps us, obviously, both. And I want to. He responds back, but I want to. text him and ask him his. Should have already known that, but I do talk to a lot of people. When we're traveling, I actually answer comments the most on the YouTube guys. Y'all know I try my dangest to answer everybody's comments. You got to realize it's a vast. That takes a lot of time, and I've got to make sure that I don't spend so much time answering comments that I miss, getting my videos done and out to you. This thing is just fog, grainy as all get out. Okay, Scott's channel, if somebody could pin it, that'd be great. If there's any moderators still watching Kayak 7 Seas. His name is Scott Hollywood Outdoors. Me and Scott's going to be friends for a long time. I can tell you, Scott's going to end up in one of my next books. I don't want to give away too much, but he'll definitely be in one of my next books. His job is, I'm not going to say what his job is yet, but his job is something I've been looking for as a character in the book. It won't be, he won't divulge anything he's not supposed to, but obviously I like to draw on as much real information as possible, and then add in my style of writing to it, make it maybe interesting. But anyway, Scott's got a job that's going to allow it. Miles to our turn-off destination, which is going to be great. We should get the tide in behind us. Okay, Houston's channel. If someone can pin this, if you happen to be watching Houston, you could pin it yourself. I have no problem with that. It's Beaufort, South Carolina Fishing. The city Beaufort, SC Fishing. Y'all go check him out. You'll see what I'm talking about. He's a young Marty. If you fish in the area, and I can already tell he's talking about some expanded fishing, but he seriously fishes about 3 times a week. He's got, you can tell by his rig that he is definitely into it. He's very much into it. So those that are just coming in the room, I can't really answer questions. Number one, I can't even hardly see them. It's so bright. I can't even see them. But I'm watching my temperatures. I got a port engine running a little bit warm here today. I got to keep my eye on it so I can't get distracted. But those two guys, Scott Hollywood Outdoors is a YouTube channel y'all check out, and Beaufort SC Fishing. Y'all check them out. Either one of them. Show them a little love and give them a sub and let them know I sent you that way. It'll help them. And I plan on coming back and fishing with these fellas again. probably during the winter. Apparently the reds are on fire up here in the winter, and I'll make a trip just for that. I'll come up, go see some family or whatever, bring my kayak, my boat, and probably camp up the way, especially in the winter when it's cooler, and come fishing with them again. Y'all know during the winter I'll be looking for content, so. So this next area, I think we're coming on this corner right here. Y'all see all the distance. Let's see if you can. Yep, that curve right there, I'm almost 90% sure that is where we were. I'll see as we get closer. Almost sure that's where we were fishing yesterday. It was about a 15-minute ride from Beaufort, so it's my understanding that Houston will be doing some guiding coming. So I'll tell you what, there ain't no better way than somebody like that, local, fishes the amount that they fish, that you come down and go out with him. He guides you and puts you on them. We fished a wreck yesterday. There was a boat. You'll see it was mostly out of the water up a creek. I can't remember the name of the creek, but we fished that. Scott caught 2 trout there. I didn't catch any. And then we went out and we fished these flats right out here. Yep, this is 90% sure this is where we were at. Wait till I get around the corner, I can tell you for sure. Call out a marker number. Yeah, this is it. Whew. Pay attention here. Yep, right around this point here. This is there's a creek here. I can't give out too much information. This man, y'all check out his channel. He'll tell you where to go. I don't want to give out too much of his stuff. That probably wouldn't be real cool. Go to his channel though, subscribe, and you'll definitely, if you live in the Beaufort area, you'll know where to fish. If you watch some of his videos, you'll see. It's pretty cool. We're only about 6 miles to turning. We're doing pretty good. The tide is still either with us or slack, one or the other, which is doing really good. Yep, I can see. Even see the grass flats from here where we were up on that bank right there casting. When the tide comes up, I guess you get up near the grass and cast up in there where them reds are moved up in there looking for food. So far Good Times is doing well. She's making pretty good way and taking care of me as she always does. It's been amazing. how well she's done on this trip. This is why people name their boats or she's. They take care of you. It's like a good woman. You got a good woman, you hang on to her. She'll take care of you. Men are much better off when they have a significant other. That I believe in, but I don't believe you should be with someone unless you absolutely love them, so you give them the respect and type of treatment that they deserve. People hurt each other all the time over not being with someone that they should be with, they love. Then everybody keeps hurting everybody. It's a kind of a vicious circle. We moving almost 8, 7.5, something like that. Got the wind behind us, and it's a little warm. Well, y'all don't feel it. It's a little warm. This is the right speed for this port motor though, to keep it. Let's see what marker we just passed. Anybody following along? You're looking at markers. 191, just past green 191 on my starboard. It's a good little ways out there, you can't really see it. Turning around, Marty's behind me. So I'll look to the back for a minute. All right. Well, I need to bring that down so you can see. Alright, that's where we were fishing, right there. We came out of that little creek right there and worked towards that shoreline right over there, worked that whole area, and there's a little creek in there. We went up the creek first with the tide and then let the tide bring us back out. Then we came out. And while we were out, the tide changed, or it got easier. We went back to the boat ramp. There's a boat ramp right there at that bridge. Beaufort SC Fishing. You'll see the videos. You'll learn where to fish in this area. Guys, I wish I could see these comments, but I can't. It's too bright. Even when I take my darn glasses off, I can't see them. I'm not sure if my phone's turned down, but I did see where some people talking about they enjoy following along. That's awesome. Glad y'all coming along. Spread the word. When we get in your area, come see us. It's always fun to meet people. You got a particular superpower, like I always say. We've met people that sing. We've met people that play the guitar, fish. Turn it up because it seems like it's running a little cooler. A little more speed out of it. We're well above, but anyways, reach out to me, Mike at michaeljsteen.com. Let me know. You obviously, y'all, those that follow, see with all the lives we do. Good gosh, I do, what are we doing, at least 4 lives a week typically. But you know, when we don't move as much, there's not so much to talk about. They're going to slow down a little bit in the Outer Banks of North Carolina, but then we're going to be places we'll be fishing, and we want y'all to come along and for that, but come out and meet us and show us local fishing spots. Should be a lot easier from what I can tell. I'm gonna walk down below and check my engine compartment. Pringles going on here. Barbecue pizza. No, I ate the barbecue ones. It's a good little snack. let me hit you back here in a little bit. I'm live on YouTube.
Good.
All right, see you. That's my brother. We'll be seeing him in South Carolina, Charleston. It's Papa Top, people. No beer while you're underway is Sprite. Don't drink and drive, kids. Wouldn't be good. That's a no-no. No people do it. You join a trip, you're in strange waters. All the things that can go wrong. I strongly suggest you don't do that. About 4.5 miles to where we turn. Start going upriver, and I can tell the tide's already turned on us. So we'll be good. We almost making 7. That's pretty good under conditions. Alright people, I gotta check my battery. This streaming heats it up. I'm gonna turn it up here. Yeah. Let's see if I can get it to cool down. Oh, we're okay. Try to keep from the back in there. There we go. Going to show you where we are. Okay. Hopefully that's where we're going to turn. We can go in. And shortly thereafter that, we should get right here. We'll get the tide behind us. So we'll be pretty good. Right now my pretty good. That port engine's cooled a little bit. It must be clearing up a little bit. It must be. Just gotta keep an eye on it so it don't look down there and it's 200 and something degrees. Clouds building up a little bit. See what the weather's looking like. It's like a Florida cloud building like that. We look pretty good. Looks like it's all offshore. Should be fine. Yep. Shouldn't have any rain today, which I definitely like these clouds, that's for sure. It's nice and cooler, and it's hot whenever clouds ain't on us. It was yesterday. It was nice and cloudy most of the day. It was threatening rain. It poured pretty good about 100 yards from us, but never made it to us, which was really nice. Been blessings. The Lord blessed so many times on this trip, like with tide, with rain, making it just right to places, engines. It's been a blessing. On halftime back there, she's pulling along pretty good. Doing good. Got that new motor on there. See what the tides are looking like. Sam's Point, Lucy Point Creek. Lucy Creek, yep, I remember that, Lucy Creek. So the tide has turned, or is close to slack to turn it. I feel like it must be turning because it slowed us down a little bit. But at about 4 miles or less, 3.5, something like that, it'll fall in behind us, and we'll probably get back up to 8. And probably a couple, 3 hours will be where we're gonna be for today. Get that hook down. Reason you want to get, at least on this boat, I got midship engines meaning they're right in the, under the salon, under the floor. And when those engines are hot, they get heated up. It takes a while for them to cool down. So I like to be to where I'm going with a few hours before dark so the engines can cool a little bit. So it ain't so hard for that AC to cool it off. So it looks like there's a river right there. It looks like it's beyond them sailboat, which is about where we're going to turn if I had to guess. Start going, we're going to turn back to port or turn back to northwest and go up the river, but I believe that's the sound there, if I had to guess. Looks like around that point you'll be able to see the sound, the big water. Listen to the weather report, see what Noah's saying. Go ahead and move you over to this side and you can hear it. Noah is the one that I trust the most. I'm going to turn that on, let you listen.
Unless otherwise noted, stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio all hazards for the latest updates. The extended forecast for the listening area. Monday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 70s. Tuesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 70. Wednesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy. Lows around 70. Thursday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 20%. The upcoming tides for Fort Pulaski, Georgia. Low tide at 10:50 a.m. today. High tide at 4:52 p.m. today. Low tide at 11:26 p.m. today. High tide at 5:15 a.m. Saturday. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KEC 85 in Savannah, the voice of the National Weather Service. The station proudly serves the coastal empire of Georgia, including the Savannah metropolitan area and the South Carolina Low Country. Additional weather information can be found online at weather.gov/DHS. The local time is 12:37 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the new weather reports from around the area. At the Savannah International Airport, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 82 degrees. The dew point was 71. The relative humidity 69%. The wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.06 inches and falling. Throughout the region, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 86 at Vidalia, 84 at Sylvania Airport, and 86 at Waycross. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 85 at Marine Corps Air Station Beaufort, 85 at Reedsville, and 85 at St. Simon's Island. Under partly sunny skies, Brunswick reported 84, Charleston reported 85, and Jacksonville reported 84. At Millen, it was fair, with a temperature of 87. And now, here are some regional marine observations. At Sapelo Island, the air temperature was 82. The wind was southwest at 5 knots. At Folly Beach, the air temperature was 80. The wind was southwest at 50 knots, gusting to 17 knots. The from nearshore buoy reported southwest winds at 12 knots. The air temperature was 78. The report from the Ediston buoy was unavailable. The buoy at Grays Reef, located 40 nautical miles southeast of Savannah, reported southwest winds at 6 knots gusting to 8 knots. The air temperature was 77. Water temperature was 78. The wave height was 4 feet, with a period of 6 seconds. The wave buoy located 5 nautical miles east of St. Mary's, Georgia, reported a wave height of 3 feet, with a wave period of 8 seconds. Water temperature was 78. Notice to mariners. Observations from the Ediston buoy will remain unavailable until repairs to the buoy can be made. Here is the latest tropical weather outlook issued by the National Hurricane Center. For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea, and the Gulf of Mexico, tropical cyclone formation is not expected during the next 5 days. The official National Weather Service forecast for the listening area. Rest of today, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms late this morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs in the upper 80s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Lows in the lower 70s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly in the evening. Lows around 70. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 70s. The offshore waters forecast from Cape Fear to 31 degrees north out to 1,000 fathoms. For today, southwest winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. For tonight, south to southwest winds 10 to 20 knots, becoming southwest 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 6 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. For Saturday, south to southwest winds 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. For Saturday night, south to southwest winds 5.
All right, y'all heard that. Pretty standard. See a fighter jet up there, see if y'all can see it. Getting on pretty good. Not sure if the camera picks that up or not. Sun's behind the clouds so I can see it a little bit. ICW looks huge. Yes, it is. It's a series of sounds and rivers. These can be a bit stressful whenever you got a lot of wind, but usually not too bad. About 2.6 miles, which you can see off in the distance. Here we're going to turn into them trees, it looks like. It's going to be a little cut right through there, and you can actually just about see the ocean as soon as we get around this little point where this marker is. And this is green number 187. For those that someone asked to call out the marker numbers, and you'd be able to know exactly where I am. You look that up. There's several ways of doing it. I'm sure somebody's doing it. They could probably explain it. just doing some streaming. You got time to watch, just let it play in the background. If anything exciting happens, you'll know about it. I had a port engine was running a little warm. It must be getting a little bit more water in it. I'm definitely going to have to work on it this evening when we get stopped. If it keeps running like this, it'll be okay, and we'll make it to our Anchorage. And I'll get under the water and figure it out. Well, actually, I'll try it first from the inside. See if I can free it open from the inside, and then if not, I have to get in the water. There's no problem as hot as it is today. Good Lord. Pretty warm. Mid-80s, I guess. Humidity's high. Feels like Florida. Well, we want to make our way north. Get up into North Carolina. And then ultimately to Chesapeake to hang out a little bit. Slow down when we get in that area. Should be pretty cool. Cooler. Maybe a little drier. We're working our way towards, for those that came in later, working our way towards Charleston. We're going to be in Charleston. We're going to do a meetup in Charleston. We'll let you know when. We're going to do a couple things there. You tour the USS Yorktown, Patriots Point. I've toured it before. Marty hasn't, so it's really cool. It's worth seeing. Go downtown Charleston probably for a little bit. Definitely worth seeing. Try to catch that during the week when there ain't so many tours. Because it's, last time I was down there, it's pretty close to like Savannah where it's packed. I don't find that fun fighting the crowds to making our way. I can see, I don't know if y'all can see over. Got over there fishing. See if y'all can see over. That is actually the sound opening or the inlet. As soon as we get around this island, you'll be able to see it. It's a blessing it's nice and calm. The tide's not flowing hard enough to be fighting this southerly wind, so it should be even calmer when we turn down here. We're about 2 miles to turning into a cut that then gets into the next river. Let's see what that one is. Let's see. I guess the next Asheville River is actually that. I guess really what we're in. Don't see it on here, but very quickly we're going to be in South Edisto River, which y'all know I was born and raised in Columbia, South Carolina, so I have fond memories of Edisto. Turn it back. Well, they're fishing over there. I have very fond memories of Edisto Island, which is just north of us. My mom would always rent a house, even though we didn't have a lot of money. She always rented a house. We, of all times, we did it the week of Thanksgiving. And but we would have it basically be a big family reunion. People, all sides of the family would show up at some point in time, and be a big beach house right on the beach, and a lot of fond memories of the Edisto Island area. We can't, unfortunately, there's no good areas to get up to it from the ICW anyways. The ICW is a good bit inland compared to where Edisto Island is, if you look on a map. Man, we hadn't been fighting any flies, and there's one on me now. He's chasing me. I can kill him. There's a couple here. Not too bad. Like it was, thank goodness. My gosh. Alright, so it looks like we're going in the north of those trees right there. I'm going to turn and get lined up. With that, and as soon as we make that turn, we should definitely get a little push. The tide is now coming in that inlet. So that river, South Edisto River, goes up. So we should get the tidal water behind us to help push us up a little bit. We're running 6.9 now. Give you a little view there. We're running about 6.9, 6.8. That's where we are. About 35 foot of water. My little beepings, my Garmin, if it's hooked up, I believe to AIS, that reminds you to hook it up, which we don't have, so I don't particularly care for that, but it does that every so often. So there you go. Now you can see the sound pretty good. The big water looks pretty calm, or I would think we'd be having some swells in here if it was rough. Although it is a southerly wind, so you probably wouldn't feel it until you got outside, and then you'd feel it. Still looks pretty calm, comparably speaking. So one of those islands out there, I don't know which one it is, Houston was telling me, nicknamed Monkey Island, but I think it has another name. See if I can spot it on the map. Apparently it's got somewhere out there, it's got a bunch of monkeys on it. Some of y'all might Google that and see where that's at, but it's right here close. An actual island though. Sounds like they just let them run free there and capture them, use them for some kind of testing, what I understand. Probably not the coolest thing in the world, but I guess if saving human lives, probably worth it. see the red marker yet. Get back over and y'all help me find this red marker. Should be red number 186. Red number 180. Oh, I see it now. I don't know if y'all can see it. But this thing zooms in so good you probably could. Might be able to see it now. I don't know. Trying to get it. Switch for cameras for a second. Switch directions. Then when I switch back, it goes back to normal. Yep, there you go. See somebody talking about get a diesel. Yep. Be a good thing. Got a deal on this boat though when I bought it. And I know gas engines. I'm going to learn diesels because that is, if I end up getting a trawler for the Caribbean, but I think I want a sailboat, then I'll learn the diesels as well. Might even go take a class on diesel engine repair. I've done that several times for different things. I took a class in one of our little community colleges on outboard motors, which didn't help me a whole lot on my Mercury. So Morgan Island is known as Monkey Island. Cool. All right, you're right. I remember him saying it, calling it that, Morgan Island. I don't know who that was. Arthur. Cool. Looks like a little beach area over there. Up in the distance. Not a lot of boats. We hadn't seen a lot of boats until Friday. Usually start seeing them moving pretty good. I ain't seen a lot. It's good. I kind of think this weekend won't be very busy. What my thoughts are, because last weekend was so busy, being Memorial Day weekend. Only your really true boaters will be out every weekend usually. I mean, I was the same way when I was younger. I couldn't go every weekend. I usually had to go every other weekend. If you had to work or honeydews or house dues or whatever. So I figure this weekend won't be so bad. A lot of the weekend warriors. I don't say that really derogatory. People, mostly the problem with boaters, weekend warriors, is ignorance. They don't know rules. They hurt themselves sometimes not knowing, but they can also do damage to your boat or just kind of a little bit crazy sometimes. Probably more uncomfortable than anything. Starting to feel a little bit of swell now. I can tell a little bit of swell's coming in. I don't know if y'all can see it rocking. It's more swell, but we're about to turn. So we're at 6'8" right now. We should get a push once we get through this little cut. And we'll be in the South Edisto River. We should definitely get a little push. Motor's running good at this temperature, at this speed. Running 6.8. About 0.8 miles to that marker right up there y'all see. We're going to make a port turn on it. Start heading south or northwest. Looks like some clouds are building inland. Let me look in that direction. Tell you, I wouldn't mind a little cool-off rain right now, though. They don't really show on radar. They show on offshore radar. Doesn't really show here. Heck, it says it's only 83. It's probably because we got no wind. The wind's following us. Probably going to feel a little bit when we turn. That's probably why I'm thinking it's so hot. Here I am from Florida where it gets freaking African hot. Say we're actually almost over the halfway point to our spot. Might make it a little faster than what we thought. See a sandbar out to our left side there. I don't know if y'all can see those waves. Waves are cracking over it. Glad to be moving now on this tide coming in though. We crossed, I'm going to talk about it on video when I get to it. Just like Hell's Gate, people always talk about how bad it was. Savannah, crossing the Savannah River and the little ICW cut right there and no one mentioned it. I saw 3 feet of water. Within a boat length, this is how crazy the drop-off was when it obviously was shoaling up there, and it went from 3 feet of water to 18 foot of water in about a boat length. But it had a little pucker factor there for a minute. I was done slowed down, zigzagging, trying to tell where the channel was, because I couldn't, and apparently there wasn't. It was at a lower tide that I like to move at, so I was telling Marty I don't want to do that again. Move on a high tide like we normally do. We don't normally have any problems. Yeah, we're going to pivot right there on that red marker. There's the look at the ocean, or the sound, the inlet. Pretty big inlet, so I don't imagine that would be so rough an inlet. Don't look bad at all. I can see somebody's asking what I'm running for RPMs. Right now I'm only running about 1400 and 1200. I usually run the port engine a little more than that. Usually no more than about 1800, and we can normally get 8. Wow, I can feel the coolness there. Difference, damn. That wind was behind us. We start to turn a little bit, pick it up. Feels a lot better. Our speed should start picking up here shortly. But yeah, we try to run 8 as a running speed. When you get in the inlet, it gets behind you, you might run 9 or 10. And you get the tide against you, and you might run 6. So we lowered our average to 6 on actual movement, because sometimes you do drop under 6, and I just don't like pushing my boat. There's no need in it. My gas, when I get around 1800 RPMs and I'm running 8, it just to pick up 1 more mile per hour when it starts digging, I have to push it up above 2000, about 22, 20, maybe even 23, so you don't gain nothing, because the boat sets down in the water more, and then you're pushing more water. So these are definitely not, I mean, they could plane, but back when they were new, We're passing 186 red right there. It's the red marker. We're making a good port turn. Going in the river, watching my water depths. There it came up, popped up. Expected it would. Hopefully it don't go no more than that. Hope that point. I'm gonna turn it back out a little bit. It's at 13. It's holding there. Still at 12. Yep, still good. Now it's going back down. 15. There's a little point there. It's dropping again. Back to 20. Going in this little cut. Hopefully there is no shallow water at this entrance, hopefully. Yep, the water, it got in behind us, picked us up, 8-3. And it's going to be a little bit, probably turn on us for, then once we get across this little point here, it'll turn on us for just a minute, and then it's going to be behind us the rest of the day, until we get anchored anywhere. Sure. What we're going into. That's what it looks like in real life. I'm at 5-3. 4-8. Getting a little shallower. I'm gonna slow down here. I'll figure out where it's at.
Copy.
My guess is on the inside. Prudent thing is to slow down. We had high tide, not high tide, but tide coming in. It's not that low. 2 more foot is all it's going to add. 2 or 3 from where we are. A little deeper. Like the inside of this cut's the deep cut. Kind of expect that. The reason the inside is the deeper is the water's coming in and out of this close curve from the inlet. So it comes in and it washes out the inside. It's back, we're back at 7. We're back at 7. We're right on the bank and it's much deeper. That other side is probably shallower. Now the sweeping side on this one will be the deep one. These are the only places that it goes against the rule, usually, of a sweeping corner.
This would be a nice place for AIS. However, I don't imagine barges coming from here at 3 foot.
Now I can't see it, even if it looks like it only rises maybe another 3. Dolphin jumping up there, y'all see him? Chasing some bait, some fish. Right in front of us. I see him right there. Coming right at us. Chasing something. It's about 6 foot deep here. It might be running the bow out there, I don't know. I gotta pay attention there. On the ground. I read that. All that knowledge, you should write a book. Wow. Maybe Captain Ike needs to do a little more education in his books. Seems logical, don't it? Tide's coming in, but I can't quite tell which way this water's going. There's nothing to show it. Shallow there. See the water ahead. Talking about the depth, see how on the inside it's shallow, you can see the land, and to the right is the outside sweep, and it's deep. You can tell it's deeper there, obviously. That's how you know, but where you got to be careful, like, that doesn't mean it's deep until you get up to it. And if you notice, another thing help you to read the water, you notice where the shallow water is. Dolphin right here. You notice where the shallow water is? It's real calm looking there. Stay out of that. Usually your disturbed water usually is the deepest. You see how disturbed it is towards the where we think the channel is. We're in 7-8 foot of water, so see how small it shows on the chart, how small this is. Nine foot. Plenty. Can't tell which way this tide's flowing though. I feel like it's against us. It is. Yeah, it is. I look off to the side, I can tell it. No, for sure when you get up here near this coast, but you'll see it's actually flowing pretty good against us. We're running like 6'9". But that means that's going to help. As soon as we get up here, it's going to turn and run with us. So I've been doing some work on this island here. somebody. Something over that hill. Probably erosion control. Yeah, we're gonna have it on us for a minute. Then it's gonna be awesome. It'll be behind us. It'll be nice. It gets us for about 15 minutes, and then the rest of the way it's going to be behind us. Be liking that. Y'all didn't see it, but off in the distance there's a crab boat working his pots, it looks like. Looks like he's running in and out of inlets. Guys drive fast. Yes, time is money to them.
I thought we were at both sides, but this place would be impassable if we was.
Yeah, you'd probably have to go down further down, come up. I assume that's what the barges do. Go down to the south where the Edisto River is at the inlet and come back up. Absolutely. I've been live streaming and talking about it. Absolutely. Remember, that was another area no one's mentioned, and shallow as all get out.
Yes, sir.
Those that are just new coming to the channel, if you're following along, I reconnected there. I hope I didn't drop you. We are out in the middle of nowhere. For those of y'all that are new to the channel, you may or may not know, most of my followers know, I wrote a book. I wrote 2 books. One's called Fire Aboard, and the second one is called Fire Below. And the next one will soon to be started. And my YouTube followers will have a lot to do with that. You'll see when I get to writing it, you'll see what I mean. We're going to have a little book club, and so if you like to read, strongly encourage you to go on to Amazon, purchase it, or go on michaeljsteen.com. This actually helps me more buying it. Look at that boat up there, right off into that canal. Into that creek, I should say. Okay, stop. That already hit the bottom, one or the other. Oh no, he's turning. He's steady moving. He's going through the... That's cool looking. But anyways, you'd like to read, it's good books. And not the next book, but the book after, those of you that are following along, that's where that book's going to come from. This trip right here is going to be, every bit of it is going to be set. It's going to be called, instead of the Caribbean Adventure Series, it'll be called the River Series. Fire and Arson River Series. People that I'm meeting are going to be part of it. The characters in it. I'll be reaching out to y'all for story ideas. I've already had several people give me some good ideas. Pretty cool. We're going to make a turn starboard here in just a minute. Wouldn't mind riding with one of these little crabbers back here. Having this local knowledge on just zipping in and out. I can see his, I think that's his boat top. There's another one. This guy's got crab pots. like he's working. Yep, yep. Oh, God. Yep. Yep, yep. So here he comes. Coming down, he's getting it. Look at it. He knows that like the back of his hand. That's pretty amazing. That amazing thing. Look at that. There he goes. There he goes. He's a one-man operation right there. Look out. Look out. Going back to get this one. That's impressive. It's a little bit of his weight. Might beat it though. Yeah, we're just in front of it. Pretty cool. Things you see. That's what I'm telling about. You're riding through here and you'll look out and you'll see a boat top way off in the distance. And that thing will be coming at you, but it'll be serpentine. Seems like it takes forever to get to you because of all these turns and twists. They're doing some work on these islands. I don't know if y'all can see that. There's quite a bit of it's like they're doing something up on top of each one of these. Probably some kind of restoration. Going into another little cut here, and then we will be in the river. Make our final turn into the river. And we should have a good current behind us at that point. Hopefully. And I'm guessing that little boat could probably go left and make it around, but I wouldn't try it. Good times ain't set up for that. Let's hope that it's probably shallow right here. We'll try to find the deep part. Y'all can see the depth. It'll run up on you in a second though. You got to be up. No, it went deep. Nice. Nice. Worry about. Oh yeah, dropped off real nice. Cool. These are the areas you got to worry about though. But I bet it's on the deep sides over here. Look at that calm water right there. And you see that crab pot. That's a dead giveaway. Yep. Nice. 25 foot of water. That's what I'm talking about. And I got a little breeze on me. Thank goodness. Nice and deep. Don't worry about running aground so much. Yeah, look at this island over here. Y'all can see that. We'll scan in. Doing a good bit of work over there. See that barrier they got up? Wonder what's up there. Oh, I see down here is some I went fishing yesterday and I got a good deal, 14 days for $11. You can buy them online. Pretty easy. Make it easy. That's the way it should be. What they got? Doing quite a bit of work up here actually. Let's see what this is all about. Yep, we'll soak that crab pot and see what we got for crabs. Crabs, see if we can't catch some redfish with those. is absolutely amazing. You don't get to just see this every day. I always feel blessed to be out here. I see a big backhoe, track hoe. There's a bit of restoration on this island. I wonder if they're trying to build something. Hope not. I gotta tell you people, I hate to say it, but I think we as a nation need to start trying to control our population explosion. Man, in Florida, it's everywhere. We are exploding and eating up land that needs to be left natural. Or we need to buy more and more public lands that can never be improved on. 10, 15 years of growth has changed Central Florida unbelievably. And other places. I go everywhere, so I know it ain't just Florida. It's just, we're just eating up our land that is natural. We need to leave a lot natural. Yeah, they're doing something here. I don't know what the answer is to that thing of leaving it natural, but people want to have families, and I get it. You just sort of, some way, control that. A little bit of stuff up there. It's like a bit of working stuff. Take that track, I'll go back there and dig that that last little entryway open. It's pretty cool looking out here, all these barrier islands. So I mean, that's pretty cool. Get all them islands out of the way, all these little ones uninhabited. It's nice to see that. Real nice. Make a turn in right up here. I guess it's going to be against it for a little bit. More minutes. Got us running like 6-8. More miles. Let's see. Let's see how far that is. Let have it go to about 3 miles. And we shouldn't have any more against us. Hopefully. What that is. I guess an old sign. Looks like, or something. A little ladder, tripod. Because out in the woods I'd say is a deer stand, but I don't know what that is. Pretty cool island there behind it. Boy, these GPSs make this so freaking easy compared to the way it used to be back in the day. Man. Might get a little push right here. Another cool island over there. Yes, and that's another entrance to the Edisto River way out there to South Edisto. That's the northern tip of it, it looks like, I believe. Oh yeah, I just felt it. A little bit of the... push us right on. I could feel it when I went by it, it pushed me forward. Dropped off 27 foot. All right, I got a question for y'all. How many of you feel the currents working on me? How many of y'all at work, watching at work? Give me hands, raise your hand. Ken says he likes these long underway streams. Good for you. Thank you, brother. How many people at work watching it from work? I'm interested. Those at work say something. Oh yeah, we just picked up the 8.8. Very good. Helps our average. All right, there's one work, lunch break, okay. All right. I'm working. Come on, it's working. It's cool that you got a job you can watch from. That's pretty cool. Enjoy that. That's doing the good time state of mind right there. Let's get back over here on the other side of this channel or run aground. Working, waiting on packs, working from home, watching from retirement. I hear you. Got nowhere to be. Sounds good. That's interesting. Moving on pretty good. 8-7. Liking it. Y'all spread the word if you enjoy it. Tell your buddies, tell your friends, tell your family members. I'll start doing some incentives to help spread the word. Start doing some giveaways for people who subscribe. VHS quality. I can see Marty in the mirror image of the phone. Let's see, just turning around. Go ahead and see him back there for a minute. Turn it over here. Crack me another top. Diet Coke this time. Already bringing up the rear. Wait a minute, I gotta lower it. So hard to see him. Yep, he's back there. Crack a top, pop a top. Diet Coke this time. I do have some waters in there. That's next, water. Place is pretty though, guys. Wow. Got a freaking fly attacking me. Go ahead and land on me again and I'm gonna kill him. Move this back over here. Better on this side. Look at these. I already passed it. Somebody asked about the Mercury. How do I like it? I love it. That thing will crank up. I love anything that'll crank up when I pull the freaking cord, man. Good grace, I was so fed up with that other one. Still don't know what the cause it is, although I got another possible line. But once I get it running, I'll sell it. I don't need two of them. But yeah, I'm loving it. It's giving me freedom to get out, and it's going to be good for y'all, more content. I can get out and move around and go explore. I'll do some lives exploring. I did that. Actually, my last one, let's see, I think I was on Facebook actually, but I'll do some more lives exploring some of these islands on YouTube. So, but yeah, like when we get anchored, I'll jump in that rascal like this upcoming creek. I'll be right up in there. I done figured out the fish are cut when the tide's flowing out and it's about low tide. Just hit the opening right there. Catch the fish, you catch shrimp. All kind of fish are laying right there waiting. Everything's getting pulled out. Good place to fish, but I like to ride up them little, you know, obviously when the tide's coming out, so if you break down or something happens, you can float out. But, oh man, look at all these cool little islands. The way things are to be. Unpopulated. Something way off in the distance. What kind of structure? You can see the top of it. We're moving good. We're making 9 miles an hour. Got that tide with us now. Got a dolphin alert. Dolphin alert. Coming at us. Oh, there's a boat coming at us. 2 dolphins. Looks like he's running up that river. Oh, he ain't. He's turning. There's a river out there. We're going to make a turn on. Probably catch the tide again for a minute. Then it's going to be in our favor again. Dolphin right there. Up front everywhere. Dolphin everywhere. Look at him as a baby. Tell y'all a funny story here in a second. Get past this boat. Oh, this is a cool island to our left here. Look at there. You see good dry land. That's pretty cool. Ready to get pinched. Dolphin did good. She back there. Go back to this island. It's pretty cool. That's one I'd like to go check out. That'd be a good one to explore. This one over here must be protected. On the port side, there's a bunch of signs. A bunch of signs over there. I would guess that means they're protected. Can't read them. Let's see if y'all can read them. Yeah, probably can't. Somebody, oh shoot, blocked it off, sorry. Somebody said, cut off for a second. Somebody's asking about fishing in Charleston. This might be the guy Houston was talking about, but yeah, we'd love to meet up with somebody in Charleston if you're interested. If you're a local guide, got your fishing there. If you don't mind, send me an email at mike@michaeljsteen.com, and that's J-E-Y, Mike at michaeljsteen.com. Mention fish up, meet up, and we'll be up there pretty much probably all next week. So yeah, I'd love to catch up with some local knowledge, see some good videos. Alright, so I'm going to tell y'all a story in just a second when we just make this curve. The tide's going to be against us for a minute. Shows a little bit of a shoal in the middle. I'm trying to stay off of that. Yep, tide just went against us. It'll be the last time, I think. I think once we get up here, it's good. It'll be the last time. Pretty sure. I think the next turn is into the river. Let's see, about 2 miles. I think. Yeah. Next turn, we'll turn into the Little Edisto River. I'll tell you a story about, I was down in Key West. I'm a certified diver, deep water diver. I got several certifications in it, but anyways, we were diving a wreck down in Key West. Can't remember the name of that wreck right off. I'd have to look it up, but we get out there. It's a real big wreck. I remember it was right at sitting at 100-foot bottom. So the top of the ship was in about 70 foot of water, or 60 foot of water, whatever it was. And here we so when we pulled up, and the boat captain, I think they had balls where you could pull up to the balls and hook to them for all the charter boats trying to drop an anchor area like that. They pulled up, and as soon as we got pulled up, now we're in deep water, clear water. A dolphin and a baby came and surfaced right at the boat, and like you could tell they were just sitting there eyeing us. You could tell they had seen divers before, and it was very interesting to them. And I grabbed me and about 3 other people. We grabbed our gear, just our mask, snorkel, and fins, and just bailed off into the boat to jump in there with them. And we swam with them probably for 5 minutes. The mama would bring the baby dolphin right up to us, and you could hear them clicking and communicating back and forth. And it was just one of them super special diving experiences. I've never heard them communicating that much before in the water. So anyways, I popped my head up and I hollered up. I said something like, "Oh, it's so cool." I said, "You can hear them talking." And the captain turned and looked at me. He said, "Yeah." He said, "What they saying?" And everybody busted out laughing. I was like, "Oh, okay, you got me." He said, "You speak Dolphin?" But anyway, listen. So our temperatures are running good. Slowed us down a bit, but got a mile and a half. We're going to turn one more time into the Little Edisto River and we'll be good. Got some beautiful salt marshes out to the right there. Looks like we're starting to get near some civilization again, some houses. The only good thing about that is you can, boy, these flies can be really bad. They're nothing compared to South Georgia, though, I can tell you that, or all of Georgia. But you can tell that when they're spraying marshes, but there's some houses over there. You can tell when they're spraying because them flies just stop. It's pretty amazing. Do a quick look at go up here and turn back, go back this way. And we shouldn't have any more. And you see that's open back there. It's going to push us right up to our spot we're going to anchor. And we'll catch that one tomorrow just right. Let it push us on into Charleston. Yep. Looks like we're going to cut back up. Looks like we're going to cut right between them islands up there. Right up there in the middle. We'll cut back between there, I think. What it looks like. Oh, good times did good again. He's moving me on. I have to do a little pampering tour. I'm gonna get up, get to where we're going, figure out this little water issue. The other side's running. Trying to kill a freaking fly. He's trying to bite me. Just healing over from all them ones that got me in Georgia. I'm allergic to these darn things. They made me quit hunting in Central Florida because of them. They're so bad on me. Most people just get bit. They itch for a day, but mine, oh, big old fish jumped out there. Mine, I don't know if y'all seen that. Mine, they swell up. Oh, come on, land, I'm gonna kill you. Mine swells up, goes away, comes back. About 3 days, and usually got a little pus pocket on it. It's sore again for 3 or 4 more days. Turn this around this time. Kind of sore. I've been started my boat workout. Got to work on my sexy. Now I was tell I was losing muscle, so start trying to work on it again, build it back up. I've always been one to work out pretty steady. And so I've started a workout. I'll show you what I'm doing at some point soon. I might probably do a mud club one morning and do a workout while we talking. I don't have any weights or anything, but I got buckets and water. That works pretty good. One, he's hitting me. He's trying to bite me. Trying to catch him. Yeah, but I'm be hitting it about 3 days a week. That's what my plan is. Got to get my summer bod, man. Now, just got to stay in shape. The older you get, the harder it is. You got to hit it. When I was one good thing about when I was working doing cabinets, so I custom built, and I'd get sheets of plywood, 4x8 sheets of plywood, rip it all down for custom building cabinets. So I was throwing heavy wood every day, and I realized I was getting soft because I hadn't been doing that. I realized I was starting to get a little soft, so I gotta get back to it. Looks like we got some boats tied up here. I don't think that's a dock, but it could be. So y'all see this? Call out this marker number. Green 165. Green 165. That's what we're passing here on the right. Looks like they wrapped it up. We got them a little party going on a Friday. Having themselves a little good time. Nothing wrong with it. I ain't hating on them. They're doing the same thing. I wasn't moving. Ready. What is the Vandenberg? I could be right. Could be right.
There's chain life happening over there, huh?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Let's figure out where you're going to pass them. Yeah, we'll get up there. I will. Our last little cut, and then it should be behind us the rest of the way. Does it show how far it is, that one?
I've been wondering that. I have to check on my computer to see it.
Yeah, I don't have that one marked, so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're a little bit ahead of schedule. We're fixing to pick it up as soon as we turn this corner. We'll be in the Little Edisto River. Should be right behind us. Oh, let's see. Sometimes this thing I have to turn it around because I'll be trying to get it to widen out and it won't do it. slow down when we get up here to them. That's the houses over there, though. Friday afternoon meetup. Y'all meet me at the spot. Must be a ramp close or something. Canadian flag flying over there. Looks like. Is that Canadian flag or what? Oh. I don't even hear no music, surprisingly. Somebody's in the water. Like a little party. I hear you. I'll put my bikini on. Like that in a while. It's a little more clayish actually. Yeah, that's clay over there. Beautiful island there. I'll spot this this marker when we go around it. Tell you which one that is. An island right there. I don't know if there's a bridge to it. Have to see when we get around this corner. I can't tell from on here. Get through here without too shallow. I can see shallowness. Shallow up there, do you see that?
Get the sun peeking out.
I hope so. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, wow.
What a beautiful looking island that is right there. Wow. Looks like a great place to explore, but I bet it's private property there. But you can explore the high water mark legally. another turn, and then one more turn to port. We should be good. We should be good. But it's going to go shallow. Let's back up, let y'all see that. Drop, pop up, usually.
My chart shows slack tide, but it's obviously not the case.
Cool looking island over there. Look at that. Let y'all look, I'll watch. We're already running 8.5, 8:15, I should say. Looks pretty deep. Yeah, I love exploring places like that. I wonder if that's marsh or grass. Must be marsh. Well, I can't tell. Pretty cool looking. 14 feet. Marker 152A. 152A. Said 9 feet. Went to 8 feet, so I'm going to slow down until I figure out where it is. That looks shallow over there. Sun shining's making it look like it's shallow. Should drop right off here in a minute. Yeah, it's starting to go off. It's starting to drop. There we go. Back 15. And we are now in the Little Lady Slough. That is awesome. Have a decent tide now to with us the whole way, so we can figure out where we're going to be. So far so good. Engines are running good. Temperatures are okay. Port engine's about 175. That one normally runs about 140. load like that. Yep, I see it. Go around the curve there. So the one, unless you're talking about, like are you talking about getting into the narrow cut, the one that's on the left, once you're in or before? Because that looks pretty tight.
Before that tight cut, instead of turning right, you would just go straight up and then to the left.
Yeah, look at, I don't know if it's big enough, but look at, I'm sure you're on avionics. When you get into the cut, the next one to the left, look at that one. My guess is it's way less tidal than that one.
I had a good review on that,
All right, we'll look at that. Guys, y'all gonna look like we're gonna make it all the way to the Anchorage. It ain't that far.
Rated, the description says a huge Anchorage. It's a very gentle type of person.
I like that. Swinging along here at 9.9, 920. Good, this wind getting in behind us. Start to be up there pretty quick. Let's see how far it is. About 5 miles, 6 miles. Be there for the day. Looks like we're getting there early. Keep moving like this, we'll be there in about 30 minutes. Somebody said in the bikini. That must be in book 4. Woo! Joe, thanks for riding along, buddy. Wouldn't be doing it without y'all. Wonder if Marty watches Mike's lives. I don't know. I know he does some. I don't know to what degree. Moving good, guys. 8.8. Only running about 1,200 RPMs. Running nice and fairly cool like this. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be able to get there and let the engines cool down, and then I'll later I'll get that thing cleaned out, so it should be fine tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be let's see what the tide is in the morning. Be in Charleston tomorrow. The tide, oh yeah, the tide's high early, so that's good. We'll get an early start. That way we can get on past these little shallows. Have a nice tide early in the morning. Nice and cool, the weather will be perfect. We'll probably be in Charleston by noon. If I had to guess, that'll be awesome. Excited, making way. Although it looks like you can spend some time right here. I believe that's Edisto Island out there I see off in the distance. I probably can't see it. Let me look at my map. See what number this is for those tracking. Green 157. Coming up on the starboard, green 157. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be perfect, guys. We'll be able to get underway early. Catch that narrow gap, which could be probably shallow. Number, I don't answer them. They're almost always car insurance. Good gosh, man. Pelican goes back there and lands on the Pelican. Somebody said, be careful through Elliott's Cut. I shall do. By the currents rips through there. Yep. Extended warranty scams. Man, people must be falling for that or they wouldn't keep calling so much. Needs to be freaking federal agents. That's what they need to spend time on, trying to solve all these scams. Ridiculous. Oftentimes, I got nothing better to do. I'll eat up their time. I get texts. I don't know about y'all, but or Facebook messages all the time. I probably ought to show y'all them, but I'll usually play them out and just waste their time. They got this new one steady. I get messages all the time about these new government programs. They just want to give you money. A bunch of dolphins feeding over there again. You'll see them. The air is blowing out. Feeding up toward that creek. Yep, that point out there we were looking at, that was at Stowe Island, some houses. Spent many a Thanksgiving out there. That must be those are deer stands. That could be. Yeah, somebody could be fishing right now here. That sure looks like a deer stand, don't it? Pretty sure it is. For the day. Y'all riding along on a good time. Little spot right there. See that house back there? It'd be interesting to have a little island house like that. Oh, it's oh, can y'all see that? Let's see. A little windmill back there. I don't know if you can see it. It's pretty high. It's flying too. Wind generator like you see on a big sailboat. You probably can't see that. It's probably how they're getting their energy. Although with solar, man, shoot, about double the solar I got would run a small house like that, no problem. What I got on good times. I reckon them deer move between these marshes. there's a car road right there. Look at that car driving out there. There's a car driving out through there. Out through the marsh. Huh. Marker to port is 152.8. Red 152.8. Alright, somebody drive. I gotta go below. Gotta go check some stuff. I'll be back. Back at the helm. Although, I don't know if I told y'all, but I do have the lower helm working. At least I can go down there and make a sandwich if I had to. Come back up. I can drive from down there. If it gets raining real hard, I can go down there. About 4 miles to the Anchorage. Call it a day. Temps are running good. Everything's running good. Somebody drive. How much further? 3.9 miles. Not exactly, but something like that. I could. Let's see. That's probably that in the distance. Let's see. Nope, not quite. As soon as that point up there, as soon as that point, let's see, following the chart, you can see it. But that point of that island right there in the middle, once we get around that point, we're going to straighten up probably 1.5 miles, and that's it. will be there. Y'all hadn't made it the whole day. Read comments a little better because the sun's now overhead and not blowing out the screen where I can see a little bit. Salt on me. I need to get a shower because I'm gonna jump in that water later on. Get up under the boat if I have to. So I'll probably wait. Shower after that. Actually, I have the water on the boat in the engine compartments. My water tank's set beside my engines, pretty close, like a foot on each side. So I've learned that when I get to where I'm going, if I want to take a warm shower, I just go ahead and take it when I get to where I'm going, and the water's already warmed and I don't have to heat it. Dolphin on the port there. Water already be warm. But since I gotta let them engines cool a little bit before I get in there and start messing around, I'll probably wait. It'll still be warm. I get in that water once I cool down a little bit. Make sure there ain't something in the bottom. There's got to be something. It's either right in the valve area, but it could be anything like a shell that's like halfway sideways or whatever. So first thing I'm gonna do is that thing is sticking straight down in the bottom. It's got a handle on a valve on it. It's got two clamps holding it on. I'll pull those two clamps off, pull the pipe loose, and water should flow right out of it. Then I'll give you a shout on this marker here. Green 151. It's upside down. Broke. These have got to be deer hunting stands. Big things out in the middle of nowhere like this. Can't imagine what else they could be. Alright, once we make this curve, we can probably see where we're going to be anchored. Fresh water? No, it's salt water. I said, didn't know driving a boat by phone was so easy. Go hit the head if you need to. Yeah, now that I got lower helm steering, I can. Although I keep me a little bucket up here. I don't go down just for that. Could be TMI. Just for y'all. Yeah, well, I bought the extended warranty already. I don't need it. Next time they call, that's exactly what I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna say I just bought it. Why you want to sell me more? I don't need it. That's a deer stand. I don't know why it would be so close to the water. Don't make sense. Be so close to the water like that. You'd think it'd be out in the middle of the marsh. There was a deer stand. I don't understand that. It gotta be though. Dicey up here. It's real narrow according to this map. Something off starboard there. Building or something. Shows a little narrow channel around here where we're going in. Look at the sun. Y'all see that sun freaking out. Makes it look like it's shallower there. Barges come through here. I would think that this depth would be maintained through here. Going shallower. I've been seeing you probably can't pick it all up on the camera, but the Dolphin have been fishing a lot. Obviously they're the master fishers. I see a lot of bait. You can see it. Probably hard to see on camera. Now I hadn't seen a ton of birds diving. I've seen some, but definitely oyster beds. A lot of places. Yeah, a lot of oyster beds. Find them at low tide, obviously. But what I found down here, these little creeks like that, right there, you catch that on the outgoing tide, you'll see that shortly. You'll see, now that I got my dinghy, I'll be hitting up these areas, almost guaranteed. And I found out the mud minnows is what they're fishing with a lot. Got hooked up on some artificial baits, some gulp, shrimps, and different things, little paddle tails and whatever that work down here. Scott from Scott Hollywood Outdoors is hooked us up. Me and Marty both gave us a little care package. Thank you, Scott. And I'll be using that. Dang, we've been screaming for almost 4 hours. Wow. 13 feet. Looking pretty nice over here. Nice little edges, a lot of little creeks. I love the view of the place. Really nice. Yeah, we're pretty much are anchoring right near those trees over there. So it looks like it's going to be about a 4-hour stream. When we get to the end, who's ever been there the whole time, raise your hand. Did the whole stream, let me know. Be interesting. Feeling pretty nice now. This cloud is blocking. I don't want no serious thunderstorms, but I wouldn't mind it. Heck, this waterway right here is wide enough to anchor in. I suspect this one around the corner is about the same. Now it looks a little narrow, a little more narrow, not too much. Should be nice. Flounder dinner would be on time. You right about that? Low Ready say you've been in Low, says Beaufort, cool. Alrighty. We ain't got much further to go. We'll have some cold beer. Y'all think about it since we're getting in towards the end. Like and share the videos if you don't mind. Helps out the channel. Want to do some support, buy a mug at mugclub.michaeljstein.com. Also got some shirts and stuff there. You'll be seeing some of them shortly. A couple of new t-shirts, V-necks. Such a lot more comfortable. I like them. I've been wearing them, trying them out. So there's a bunch of concrete on the edges here. I guess they're concrete barriers is what it looks like. Old concrete barriers, like the roadways. I reckon there could be a road right over there and you wouldn't know it. Let me see. Let me just look. I Actually, there is a road up to that point right there. There's a road up to that point, probably right behind them trees there, or actually up to that point. That's probably where all this stuff came from. It's like a road on the map. I wonder if it's be a boat ramp maybe. See a track hoe doing something. Oh yeah, there's a structures. Oh, that dock's tore up since this picture. That's a shame. That dock is tore up since this picture. If y'all look on satellite, that's a nice dock. Obviously a storm got it. Looks like a little bit of cattle land there. If you want to see where I'm talking about, it's at between marker 145 and 147. That on satellite shows like it used to be a real nice. Wait a minute. I guess some of it was damaged. No, it stuck out further. Looks like there was another part to it, and it's missing. Kind of sucks. Alright, so we're going to make this curve right here. Talking about trolling or... Oh, it's definitely a thing offshore, not inshore. Not in here. Too many, it's a part of the docks left. I guess some of that was damaged on Google Earth. Too many boats and stuff to be trying to troll in here. The depths are not consistent. I planned on actually trolling in halftime my dinghy. I definitely plan on doing that. I got to get me some rod holders, but that's one of the things I planned on doing. So you'll be seeing that. Let's see. It's like a nice like a farm back there. Alright, so that, y'all heard Marty talking a while ago. There's a little area off to the right. We'll be hitting that in the morning. It's a little thin cut. So probably want to catch that right on tide. Catch that just right. High tide, don't want to take no chances with the little small cuts. But the problem with the small cuts is they can shoal in on you. And you don't have enough room to get around them or see it. So you're talking about a 6-foot tide swing is what it has. Man, I hadn't looked at it lately. But if it's a 6-foot tide swing, you know, and you're in 10 foot of water, you hit that on low tide, you could be in trouble quick. Around this corner here, and we'll be dropping anchor. I'll hold it for a minute. Y'all watch. We'll get the anchor down. First thing we do when we get the anchor stopped is get down the anchor down is we put on our anchor alarms on the phone. Learn that lesson before you cut your engines off. Just a rule we have. That way you don't, man, heaven forbid, you get somewhere and the friggin' engine won't crank up and you're dragging anchor. So we get that set, let it engines run for just a second, and we cut the engines off. Pay attention for a few minutes to how you're moving, if you're moving. Make sure you're not moving. Then you crack your top cold beer. Beaufort SC, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, Beaufort SC, hey, I'll troll tomorrow. Let's see. We'll see what happens. I haven't tried it much in here, but we'll see. I ain't scared to throw one out. We'll see. I love me some Spanish mackerel now, that's for sure. Marty will have to leave though. You're too close behind me. He'll have to leave. I'll follow. I'll let him lead tomorrow. I'll troll. We'll see what we can pick up. I got a couple rigs. It's always been good for Spanish mackerel down in Florida. We'll see how it works out. Alright boys, we're about boys and girls. Freaking 39 feet right there. If I didn't just drop y'all. Yeah, is it a public ramp or something?
I don't know. If it is, I'm going to go check that place out.
Absolutely. I see signs though.
Maybe they say welcome.
Maybe. It'd be worth a try. I mean, I see a couple areas looks like you might be able to get up to anyways. Have you studied windy? Is it, we're pretty southerly exposed, obviously.
I didn't see anything concerning as far as winds are concerned, but the radar said, you know, and I got a notification on my phone saying that we could experience some severe weather. So if a cell pops up over us, you know, it could get windy real quick.
Yep.
Can't see what those signs say. It's public.
Oh, nice. Well, it's definitely nice if it's pretty deep. It looks like it's going to come up.
Yeah, forward over there to the port side. I'm going to go out in the middle of that light blue color and hopefully find 10 feet.